What's going on, my beautiful people? Welcome back. Road, you said I'm trying to stick around, but this game is actually trauma for me. Yo, Road, if it's that bad, please do not torture yourself. I appreciate you jumping in. I'm also very bad with horror games, so don't feel bad if you gotta duck out. Jadar, what's the word? Zarasha, you said what sucks is since Sayori, the bridge in my nose feels like someone oh, yeah, it is bad. So every time I go to scratch her up, oh yeah, that's horrible. Hope you feel better soon. 7 phone my new. You're not messing around, Zarasha. Yo, Shadow, what's the word? You said just checking in. Did you know that DayZ was free on PSN this month? Oh, yo, I gotta check that out. I've never played DayZ before. I heard it was really good. Oh yeah? My 14-year-old self was not prepared. Listen, everybody keeps on saying, yo, number one, thank you guys for the likes. If you guys are jumping in right now, if you guys have not hit that like button already, do me a big favor. Help push the stream out to more people. Hit that like button. If you want to help us reach our sub goal of 2K, hit that subscribe button as well. I really do appreciate y'all. Y'all keep on saying that this is a scary game. I'm not seeing it. I'm keeping it a buck. I'm keeping it a buck. There's no way that you're gonna tell me 4 cute ass girls like these that like to read books is scary. I've seen some scary shit. I played Alien Isolation. Jadar was like, I'm gonna hate this more than Alien Isolation. I don't believe you. I'm open, but I don't believe you. But I guess today we will probably see. So, luckily for me, yesterday when my internet died, before my internet died, I was able to just like save, and I just left my PS5 alone. So we are able to pick up exactly where we left off. So if you guys did not see yesterday's like beginning episode, I'm gonna put everything in a playlist. Don't worry, the first part is only like 2 hours. This part is probably gonna be longer. Yo, Joshua, what's the word, man? Welcome in. Have you ever watched Happy Tree Friends? They're super cute little animals. I don't think I have. I'm gonna have to check that out. You're about to get fucked up, fam. Wait, I don't believe that. I played this before it got big on the internet. It did sort of have a stint on the internet, didn't it? Originally, when I got this game, it was back in like 2021. I think my original intention when I picked it up was to do like a dating sim game. Yo, Seth, what's going on? Joshua, what's the word? Thank you guys for the likes over on the shorts feed. I think my original intention when I got this game was to do like wait, Road, why not? Now I want to check it out. Listen, man, y'all can put me on, I'm open. But my original intention when I got this, I think I was doing like a Valentine's Day stream. I don't know if you guys know this, but I am perpetually single, by the way. So, like, I was like, oh, a cute little dating sim for Valentine's Day. But this is like years ago. Like, years ago. Do I have a favorite hero? Joshua, do you mean like superhero? Because yes, I do have a favorite superhero. Then we have to go a little bit further. And do you mean DC or Marvel? Are we looking at anime? Give me some context here, because my answer may vary. But I'm gonna stop yapping. Thank you guys once again for hitting that like button. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're gonna lock back in. So if you guys are ready, I'm gonna prove to you that Doki Doki Literature Club is not actually scary. Where we left off, how do you play Doki Doki? You buy it on Steam, PlayStation, and it's probably on Xbox too. I saw the links to Rasha. I'll check it out later. Yeah. Joshua, which one? It's super short? Bet. There are different kinds of scary. Being trapped in My Little Pony world would be horrifying to me. I'm trying to think. Would I? No, probably. I don't think it would be terrifying per se though. Marvel, my favorite superhero. Okay. It's gonna be basic, but it's Spider-Man, specifically Miles Morales, because I'm black and Puerto Rican, or Iron Man. Those are my two favorites. But definitely Miles Morales. Like, that's my dog. Where we left off yesterday though. We were in the middle of reading Yuri's poem. This is day 2. This is day 2, if that has any sort of importance. Yeah. So let's get it. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Now, this one is a little sus. What Yuri was writing about here. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Exactly. Like, why is she talking about cutting knives and raccoon? She's gonna murder this little trash panda? The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Shout out to the dark urge. Baldur's Gate 3. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft, and the raccoon becomes so excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Interesting. I don't know what to make from that. Happy tree friends, your evil chat. I saw that as a kid. Oh shit. Alien ISO is just jump scares. Alien Isolation, Doki Doki Literature Club are very different. I don't know. This one really gets in your head. Interesting. Imagine going to sleep and waking up to find yourself in the world of a movie Coraline. That would be crazy. Alex Spider-Man as well. Joshua, you know ball, my friend. You know ball. Listen.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. Only Monica? Only Monica what? A Google Coraline? Unnerving puppet squeak. Wait, Shadow, you never seen Coraline before? I actually really love like stop motion animation movies. Also, thank you guys for the likes as well. If you guys haven't hit that like button already, do me a favor. Go ahead and hit that. Sounds like Dirge wrapped up in cutesy clothes. Exactly what I was just thinking, Zarasha. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Literally. That was literally me. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Oh, she a freak. Not in a good way. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Chat, did I pick the wrong one? Because she kind of sounds scary now. What she mean by unusual hobbies? This is like you go on a first date with a girl and then you start really getting to know her and you realize that she doesn't clean her bathroom. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. I will never forget I went on this date one time and I went over to this girl's apartment. It was disgusting. Ask me if I ever talk to her again. Negative. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people will make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Rizo? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities. My boyfriend at the time and I dropped some acid and went to see it when it released in theater. He couldn't cope with the tunnel, and she first discovered, yeah, that was a crazy scene. Yeah. Zarashi, you are really brave. I guess I'm about to find out, Jadaro. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable, After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I'm really scared what she's about to say to me. The Muppets movie? I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things, writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Rizzo. I've actually heard that a lot. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. I bet. Sayori. Oh! I like this one, Rizzo. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Speaking of poetry, I'm actually really excited because on the 29th, I get to see one of my favorite poets live here in Detroit. So this is going to be my first time actually going to see somebody present their poetry live. And he's going to have a book signing afterwards. So I might be able to get some of my book signed because I literally have all of his books, which is really cool. His name is Rudy Francisco. I don't know if any of you guys know him. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. The fuck? Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud over your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Rizzo. I should go write that down then. You can write my poem now, okay? Jesus, you can read my poem now. Sayori, my beloved, Rizzo's gonna learn today? We gonna see. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Pause. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Double pause. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. The hell does she mean? Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Each and every time I let one go, it shatters against the towel between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside of my head. Interesting. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sawyer's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Same. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright. Natsuki or Monica, what are y'all feeling? Also, thank you guys for the likes. Oi! What's going on? Windblade, what's going on? Todo bien, todo bien, todo bien. Bienvenido. Yes, thank you for reminding me that I've been so fucking cute. I love you, Sayori, so much. Not road fangirling in the back. Yo, thank you guys for the likes. Oh yeah, Windblade, everything's good. Windblade, ¿tú hablas español? ¿Dónde tú eres? Well, I can admit that is better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not trying to impress Yuri. She got me. Can I say? I'm a man of many assets. Well, I'm a man that prefers many assets. What are you talking about? Hey, keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean it looks like I'm in trouble. I'm somehow stuck. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed back over to me. Take us through a poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Damn, she's a little jealous. Hold on. This is what I get for letting the young girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Big facts. Alright, Monica was good. Hi again, Raizo. How's writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Matter of fact, let me save. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this was good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Green-eyed freak. Wait, hold on. What did Monica do? Yo, Road. Huh? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Jordan, what's going on? Oh, yo, Jordan. I'm happy that you made it home safe. I'm happy that you were able to tune in. It's good seeing you. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. I wouldn't call what she just wrote today romantic. Bro, why is everybody obsessed with Monica? What are y'all indicating right now? That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that, I wish she didn't keep to herself so much. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely, misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend? Listen, chat, I got a very special rule in life. Is she happy though? That is the ultimate question in life. There might be a defensive player, but can I still score? Yo, Joshua, my day's actually going really good, fam. I appreciate you asking. I actually had a really good day today, y'all. I got a haircut. I can't speak. I was hanging out with my abuelo for the majority of the day. I took him to go see a car this morning. We went shopping. And then tomorrow, I'm going to have some of my coworkers up where I live, and we're going to have dinner together. I'm going to make them some Puerto Rican food for them to try for the first time. So I'm learning and I'm attempting to make pernil myself for the very first time. So I literally just got back home from my abuelo's house. He helped me season it and prep it. So tomorrow we're gonna see if I can pull it off. I'll be sure to drop a picture in our Discord. Link is in the description as well if you guys want to join in on the Discord action. We are pretty fun, I like to think. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah. A fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but well, there's not anything wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. I swear stuttering is the worst. My mom thought I was going crazy when I tried to speak fast. No, apparently, what I'm told is when I was younger, I did have a speech impediment. I used to stutter a lot. So it doesn't surprise me that I still stutter from time to time. But the other thing is, like, my brain is switching between like English and Spanish. I don't know if you guys notice, but oftentimes I'll be speaking and then I interject a little Spanish in there. It's like a little spice. It's because like a lot of the times, like, I think in Spanish, or like I was just doing it right there. Like, I'll think of whatever language the word comes to me first in. I tend to just like go there because like I speak a lot of Spanglish at home, so it's like we're always throwing in words here and there, whichever way they come out. Yo, Fireburst, welcome in, fam. How are you? All right, this is Monica's poem, day 2. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Hey, yo. Windblade, appreciate that sub. Welcome to the Booty Bandits, fam. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating wavestorm, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. I hate math. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Low to me. Pause? Question mark? I'm doing good. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. One sec, y'all. Mira, estoy haciendo un directo. ¿Te vas a llorar? Ah, pues ahora mismo estoy en directo. Hablamos ahorita. Nos vemos. Busca medicina. Alright. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Oh, I never said that. It's just kind of... It's just a kind of thing I never really... Well, I've seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to... Booty bandits, facts! The fact that she's telling me to save my game is scaring me. Yo, Isaiah, what's the word, brother? How are you, fam? Welcome in. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Booty Bandits would be a tough name, Clint. I'm telling you. That's why we here. Freak, green-eyed freak. Yo, Road really don't rock with Monica. Also, thank you guys for the likes, y'all. Appreciate the love for real. If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to hit that subscribe button as well. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I don't like that. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Eldritch Abomination? Monica will never leave you? But I don't want Monica. I want Yuri. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much for more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Yuri will only hurt you. Yo, good afternoon there. No, I'm not very good. I'm not very good with German. Sir, is it der floral copter? But what's going on, fam? Jordan, you said I was watching Love Island anime version and I almost died while laughing. This probably is kind of like Love Island, isn't it? Well, I did. Do you really think that is that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I just didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems all out in front of a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're only the ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? No, not really. To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori number 1. Yo, thank you, brother. Thank you. Is it Ichimag Dine shirt? Did I say that right? Yuri is a real one. I hope. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Ooh, okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. All right. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. Hey, thank you. See, I'm learning little by little. So I speak English and Spanish, so German is very, very different than what I'm used to. I'm going to pause the character I'm playing real quick. Obviously, play the game your way. I'm just doing a bit. Wait, Jadar, are you actually playing this as well right now? That's awesome. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Maki begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori is amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. No, I've completed this and the DLC. Oh shit, there's DLC. Favorite German word? Krakenwagen? Wait, what does that mean? Hold on. My homie Drew was actually just talking about this. He was saying that someone came into his chat and had him speaking a different language and him saying some wild shit. Oh, my bit is being a Monica simp? Oh. I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called, Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called The After Image of a Crimson Eye. Damn, that was deep. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if even bewildered herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. Her control, her determination, only Monica. Ambulance. Okay. Monica Sims. Yo, it's really funny to me to see how passionate everybody is about certain characters in this game. Because I'm obviously very oblivious as to who's what. I'm just going for purple hair and big boobs. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best of that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. This poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a world of new meaning. I think that's the one thing I love about, wait, don't do what? What I do? Look, yeah, I originally went for Yuri first too. Hey, Jadaro, you know ball. You know ball, brother. You know what I'm saying? But no, like real spiel, I actually really agree with what they said right here. Like one thing that got me into poetry is seeing people present their poetry. Like I love like spoken word poetry. That's my... Oh, you're scaring me, dog. Y'all are scaring me a little bit. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Raizo liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. Just kidding, man. Enjoy the game. I appreciate you, dog. It's lots of fun. Real. By the way, it's 2 o'clock in the morning in Germany. Yeah, another one of our homies. I really do appreciate all of our German homies. One of our regulars here in the chat, Shadow, he's in Germany and he's always kicking it with us. I really do appreciate everybody over in Europe, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. But it may be that other poems would work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Not gonna lie, now that I think about it, when I met my wife, she was built like Yuri, no purple hair though. Hey, there you go. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem to challenge you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Hey, yo! Yo! Florocopter, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, fam. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate that, brother. Okay! So now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Raizo. It's not like I can compare you guys anyway. I might as well let Razzo lower everyone's standard a little bit before I have to do it. Damn. Why is she so hard on me, dog? I'm from Turkey. Count as Germany, I guess. Yo, I really do. Yo, big shout out to everybody over on the other side of the pond, man. I really do. I really do appreciate that. Nah, yeah, no. We appreciate all of our European homies around here. Thank you guys, man. It really does mean a lot to me. Like, I always got to give this perspective, y'all. Like, I've been making content since I was 14 years old. So a lot of the times, like, especially this year, we've grown so much. To see how much we've grown, and like, we have people from all over the world, all different walks of life in our community, which number one, I think is one of the best communities on YouTube. I will die on that sword. When I look and like see who comes into these streams and who kicks it with us every week, number one, I cannot appreciate you guys enough. Yes, for the regulars, I'm gonna get on my soapbox real quick because it's been a minute since I did it. I appreciate you guys to know, like, I don't even have words to say how much I love and appreciate you guys. But when I think about the reaction that I would have as a 14-year-old, you know what I mean? Like, that, it really does mean the world to me, for real, man. So thank you everybody who's tuning in. Thank you for everybody that's hit that subscribe button there during this stream alone, and who's hit that like button to help me push the stream out. I really do appreciate you guys, for real, man. Thank you. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection what to read. No, I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, make me feel terribly awkward. It's okay, never feel bad for spreading the vibe, brother. I appreciate you, Daro. Thank you, Road. So cool, making that 14-year-old kid. Exactly, man. That's one of the reasons why I keep on doing what I do. That's the reason why my username is what it is, man. It's just me trying to keep that childhood dream alive and make it even more, make it come to life more. You know what I mean? Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little bit. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, hey, we're friends, let's go. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice in before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Hold on, let me save because she scared me earlier. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. it's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. I don't give a damn about Monica. What? Wait, let me see. Yo, Uygar, you said I gotta sleep. It's 3 a.m. here. Remember the warning and don't forget to enjoy the experience of Doki Doki Literature Club. Yo, good night, brother. Appreciate you guys, man, for real. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Raza. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? Okay. I'm made for this. I can handle these kind of questions. What would you do? Hey, yo. We gotta appreciate that sub, fam. Welcome to the Booty Bandits, brother. What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I feel like this Donkey Cheese Balloons Electric Go Cake. That's the player's poem. All right. I feel like Sayori might crash out if I said that I would walk home with Yuri. However, oftentimes people say that honesty is the best policy. Would I actually want to walk home with Yuri instead? Yuri did seem kind of, jealous. Why can't I just walk home with both of them? I would feel really bad leaving Sayori alone, though. Like, real spiel. But if I pick Yuri, this would be a good time to save, huh? Yup. Let us not even risk the biscuit. Alright, I will say that I will walk home with Sayori still. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. True. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. The hardest of decision, literally. Natsuki best girl. Yo, I love that username. I wish you a good screen, brother. God bless and see you next time. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you so much, fam. See you soon, man. See you soon. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Razo. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what happened in that time? Alright, y'all. I love this music, bro. Like, they were really in the fucking studio. Like, they were really in the studio with this joint, man. Yo, thank you guys for the likes as well. If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to hit that subscribe button. Join the Booty Bandits today. Let's see. Let me see. We're gonna make another Yuri banger because I am the unofficial captain of the Yuri fan club. Although I did answer Sayori that I would walk home with her. Salvato absolutely cooked with 100%. Oh my god, like I could listen to this by itself. No lie, like the Doki Doki opening theme, like the dun 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 dun, dun, like that stays in my head. That's been in my head for years. It's great for background music for videos. Honestly, Jadoro, you're right. Don't be surprised in, like, you know, our future episodes if you hear some Doki Doki music. Speaking of Toby Fox, guys, I've been thinking about playing Undertale for the first time. I'm really thinking about playing Undertale for the first time because I did buy it on my Switch 2 when it was on sale when the Switch 2 came out. So let me know if you guys would be interested in seeing that. I'll probably make it a video series instead of one. Great question, Dark Cocoa Cookie, because I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, this is a little too dark for me. But yeah, that's one of the series I was thinking about bringing to the channel. Do it? Okay, bet. Yo, DDLC here, what's going on? No worries, no worries. Oh yeah, you're not gonna want to spoil too much, but if you play Undertale, please do not do the genocide route first playthrough. Wait, okay, wait. So there's different endings for Undertale? Bet. I will keep that in mind. It will stay in your head. Wait, what will stay in my head? Oh, Road, you mean the music? If you guys didn't know, Road says that she's like scarred. She's like scarred by Doki Doki. The fights will legit teach you the exact amount of force it takes to rip a Joy-Con out of the controller using your index and thumb doing genocide. Jesus. That game was amazing. Yes. There's pacifist acting to get enemies able to be spared. Interesting. Pacifist, neutral, and genocide. Okay. Oh, so this is basically like a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Hold on. Okay. Now that's going to be something I'll work on for September then. Because, guys, can you believe it? We're already halfway through August. I hate that for me. That means that I only have 3 more months. Well, 4 more months to knock out some of my goals. And we got some pretty hefty goals left on the board. If you guys don't know, I write down all my goals for the year at the beginning of the year. And I still have to move to Florida. I've traveled more than enough. Honestly, I've deleted that off the board. I've been doing pretty good about getting content on 5 times a week. I still want to get my first sponsorship. I have worked with a couple of big brands, though. I do love that. Koei Tecmo, shout out to them. I'm so excited for Ninja Gaiden. The craziest thing with Ninja Gaiden 4 is that it's actually going through Xbox. They're doing the distribution. So if I want to get a review copy, I got to get in contact with them. I went pacifist for my Undertale run. Nice. I'm about to check it out. Undertale is definitely going to be on our list. You are on Friday now in the game. Things are going to start taking a turn now. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, because we were saying that it, honestly, details here, it was, their poems and everything were a little freaky. And then Monica had like this whole dissertation that was a little weird. Natsuki did stream crash last time. Yeah, unfortunately. So yesterday, unbeknownst to me, because like my internet company didn't tell me, but they were working. So like on the front end of my neighborhood, they were working on like some wiring or something, and it literally like killed my internet. I didn't get my internet back. Like literally the shorts feed kept on rolling for like 3 hours. I had to go in and like edit it today so that all like the dead space at the end of the stream wasn't still there. But yeah, yesterday it just died out of nowhere. So I was actually like pissed. I think I went to bed early as hell. I went to bed at like 9 p.m. because I was just so upset. And then I woke up and couldn't go back to sleep until like 5 in the morning. So that was sick. But yeah, my internet didn't come back until like midnight, unfortunately. But we're here now though. I missed it, but I know what you're talking about. Okay, bet. But yeah, let me finish this poem real quick because I'm over here getting sidetracked. Excuse me. Thank you guys for likes as well. Tell me that this isn't going to be a Yuri banger. This is going to be a Yuri banger. Bottles the raccoon. Amy likes spiders and save me were the poems. Yes, actually, yes, exactly. Subnautica is a game I'm currently checking out and it's pretty good. I heard Subnautica is scary as hell. Because isn't that like you exploring like underwater? Oh, wait, hold on. Monica's upset. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. I feel like she's not actually practicing piano. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and out picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Wait, what? Her name is Monica. Also, that joke's make no sense in translation. That completely went over my head. Yuri's 5'5"? My kind of height. Whoops. Oh, appreciate that, Dark Coco. Thank you. Boom. Now we got Monica in the chat. Monica said, don't look at me like that. I know I should be in front of the screen, but not in the corner. Ika is squid in Japanese. If you, oh, okay. Okay. She's taller than me. Zarash, how tall are you? 5'5"? No, Monica. Zarash, you said you're like 5'2", aren't you? Natsuki is a whole intimidating, scary, terrifying 4'11". I've known a couple 4'11" people. 5'1"? Okay. Best waifu? Who? Monica? We'll see. Or Natsuki. Actually, let me know down in the chat. Who do y'all think is the best one in this cast? Because I've heard a lot of people say Natsuki. A lot of people are saying Sayori. Very few people are saying Monica. I hate to interrupt, but talk to me, DDLC here. Monica is bronze medal. My wife is taller than Yuri. She's 6 foot. Real. Listen, I love me a tall queen. I might only be 5'10" and a half, but listen, I'll climb a tree. It ain't gonna stop me. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Rose Love, look it up. It should be on all platforms, right, guys? I swear to God, I'm not surprised the stream has no people, but the next stream, oh, yeah. Yo, Dark Coco, appreciate you, fam. Natsuki is peak. Do her route when you beat the game. Replay. It's so good. Bet. Appreciate you. Yo, thank you guys for the likes as well. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Hey, listen, Lady Demetre. Listen, from Resident Evil Village, I ain't never played that game, but I've seen her, and I was like, hold on, they might get me to play. When it stops being a regular otome, it will pop off. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Jadaro? It's nice to see eye to eye, literally. Oh, man. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry about me so much. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Natsuki's peak. They added 0 more story bits to Sayori from DDLC to DDLC Plus. Justice for the cinnamon bun. That is blasphemy, really? I've said too much already. Alright, bet. Actually, matter of fact, I feel like I should save, but I'm gonna save in a different slot because I'm scared to think. Actually, you know what's crazy? Now that I'm looking, I think when I played this originally in 22, I saved at the exact same spot, and that's where I stopped. That's pretty funny. That's actually really funny. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Riza, what's up? Hey, I think this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging her rubber eraser down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Rizzo. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know that's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Rizzo. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like extra light was turned on inside of her. Pause. No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. My character is a little oblivious. He does not know how women work. Someone please hug Sayori 100%. I feel like Sayori actually does need a hug. Natsuki is peak. Yeah, the cinnamon bun can enjoy her silver medal, Sayori. You're so funny, Rizzo. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because it's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do? What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori, gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over a book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts. How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Wait, what? Yuri would genuinely blow into a 1 square inch cube if forced to start a conversation? I can see that. I can actually see that. That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Right, so. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath a plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Excuse me? I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. All right, I feel like we should talk to Monica first because she might give us something. Yo, Joshua, welcome back, brother. How are you? Doom, doom. Yo, thank you guys for the likes as well. We're almost at 10 likes over on the shorts feed and the main feed, man. Appreciate y'all for real. If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to hit that like button, that subscribe button. All right, so have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand. Your style has gotten so refined, Rizo. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I got caught. I think I heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in a whole year. Dang. Yo, Joshua, I really appreciate that, fam. Thank you. Not sure how you did it, but it's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So, if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it would be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. Yo, thank you guys. Yo, we just hit 10 likes on the main feed.
Thank you.
Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you. And 10 likes on the shorts feed. Appreciate those likes, man. Thank you guys so much for all the love, man. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. What does she mean by that? Her books aren't a total escape from reality. I need to actually know what she's reading now. They're just a bandage? You said like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. No, she said that like she was going to hurt me. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Wait, what? Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Alright. This is... You like that? You like that sound effect? Yo, Garo, what's the word, brother? How are you? The Among Us sound effect. You like that? She knows. No spoilers. I'm just leaving this here. Oh, boy. Notice how Monica is the only one that is facing directly at you? I did notice that also. What do you do in this game? So, Joshua, you are in a literature club with 4 other high school girls in your age. And apparently this is a horror game, but I write poems, and specifically one of the girls, Yuri, likes my poems, and I'm getting sussed out right now that I might have a crush on Yuri, which I do, but I'm trying not to admit it. But Monica keeps on calling me on my shit. Could it be a clue? Possibly. Now let's see what Monica wrote. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of an old lady who wanders Earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Otome? Wait, what does Otome mean? How long have I been playing this game for? A grand total of 3 hours. I did 2 hours yesterday and like an hour so far today. 1 hour and a half. All right. I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? There's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the clubs prefer writing about things that are more sad than happy. Very, very fucking true. You are not even halfway done? Oh, Lord. Buckle up, y'all. It might be a long stream tonight. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. Yeah, that's how I feel about my videos sometimes, but we post it anyway. Excuse me. Otome is basically a choose your own adventure dating sim. Oh. Got you. I actually never heard of that. Appreciate that, Jado. No chance you finish this game on this stream? No? Oh, I guess we'll be back next week before I go back to Puerto Rico. How many streams do y'all think that we'll spend with this? How long is like the usual runtime? Do I like playing scary games? Absolutely not, Josh. But like this game doesn't seem scary to me. Everybody kept on saying that it's scary. Now, have there been like creepy, suspicious moments? Yes. Scary? Like I play Poppy's Playtime. I play part of Alien Isolation. I played those two. Those two are scary for show. 3 more streams? Interesting. Damn, is the game really that long? It's interesting. What's another scary game I played? I played Resident Evil 4. Interesting. More disturbing than scary? Okay. Now that I can see. Now that I can definitely see. But I still got my feelers out. This game looks way too cute to be that scary or disturbing. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some of the shit that they're saying has me on a high alert. If you want the good ending, it takes more. Interesting. Any Dead Space? Oh, Lord. Zarashi, do you want me to have a heart attack on stream? Getting ready for my reunion tomorrow. Nice. Is this like your 10-year reunion, or what kind of reunion is it? Family? It's more psychological than horror. Okay, got you. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. This is one thing that I think actually goes for a lot of things. So I remember, like, as a content creator, before I had a big community, I remember, so way back when, I remember, I'm a spiritual person, so I prayed. I said, one thing I want is to build myself a community that can give me feedback and let me know things that are working, things that aren't working, so that I can always improve. Because what I think a lot of people don't realize, especially when it comes to content creation and just creativity in general, there's no way for you to improve without having some type of feedback. So once again, I appreciate y'all, because I'm literally being able to build the community of my dreams, and you guys don't hold back. Like, you guys definitely give me the feedback that I need, and always give me things to consider. Jadal, you said high school reunion class of 2000, so 25 years. Nice. Technically, next year would be my 10-year high school reunion. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that I graduated high school 10 years ago. Well, soon to be 10 years ago. Also, thank you guys for the likes. Poppy Playtime is big scare. I played it before. Yeah, no, I actually have to finish chapter 4. So, since we're getting closer to Halloween time, don't be surprised if you guys see me pop out with some Poppy Playtime videos. I'm thinking about, if I do Poppy Playtime, I'm trying to figure out if I should just do a video or a live stream. That's always like my constant juggle. Because if I do a video, it'd be a lot easier for me to pull clips and edit shorts with it. But I know exactly, Jadal, you get it. That is exactly the one thing, like, because I understand it, because people want to like tell you nice things because they don't want to hurt your feelings, quote unquote. But what people miss is they don't understand, like, the only way you can improve is if you get those, because that's why they call it constructive criticism. No, Outer Wilds is on your birthday. No, Jadar, Outer Wilds is on your birthday. We got that on the calendar. It's literally in the calendar on my phone. Yep. I don't know if you can see that, but right down there, your birthday, I got you. Do you play Garden of Bam Bam? I actually do have that in my Steam library. I never played it though. I could try it out. I know my homie Drew was playing it. It's a fun game. Yep. Nice, man. Yeah, Jadar, I got you. Because I remember I asked you, I was like, when do you want me to play? And you said it would be a good birthday present. So I was like, yeah, listen, we're locked in. Come hell or high water, October 21st, we're streaming Outer Wilds. Yes, sir. Let me see. Dead Space is amazing. DS2 is goated. Yeah, no, you guys got that. You guys are braver than me. So live streams are more fun to watch. Yeah, that is true. The only thing with live streams, like, just from, once again, from my perspective, is just sometimes the videos are more discoverable. Because sometimes with the live streams, you know, I'll be in here for, like, especially when we play through Baldur's Gate, like, we have like 9-hour streams sometimes. Early chapters of Garden of Bam Bam were pretty good, but they just started pushing out new chapters and lost everything that made it good. Damn. So much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica does have some good advice. Do I have any pets? Yeah, I actually was just petting my dog. I have technically 2 dogs. 24, not 21. Yeah, I got it on the 21st, on the 24th. I meant to say 24th. I said 21st, didn't I? But yes, and my calendar is correct. Can't wait for your next Baldur's Gate 3 one. Dirge is very interesting. I'm excited for it. The Zero G and Dead Space 2. They're just so very interesting. Wait, the Zero Space and Dead Space 2 is so nice to move in. Interesting. Been watching Emulation's Outer Wild playthrough the last couple of days. I have to keep reminding myself that she got lost in a room shaped like an H playing Dark Souls 3. Wait, hold on. I have 2 dogs and some fish. Nice. I actually really miss having fish. No problem, Jadaro. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you for gifting. You have 2 fish tanks? That's really sweet. Growing up, I used to have fish tanks a lot. I actually, growing up, like, once I buy my house, wherever I end up, whether I go down to Puerto Rico or whether I buy a house in Florida, I do kind of consider getting a whatchamacallit, a fish tank. Monica's name doesn't end with an I. You know what? I just noticed that everybody else's does. Alright, it's only right that I talk to Yuri next. We'll talk to Sayori after because Natsuki is just an asshole to me. Right, so your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really an example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles at herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not really like I had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Rizo, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? No, I don't know. I don't get it. But Sayori just wants to hang out with you. This is true. You know you rizzed her up if the song My Feelings starts playing. Come on! We got the purple-haired one. Let's go. And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Rizo. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. 9 p.m. We got the purple-haired one, baby. Let's go. That I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Rizo. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright, let's get it. Last place. Oh man, Joshua, I appreciate you staying up and kicking it with us, man. Two in the morning over there. Man, thank you so much. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. In the distance, the blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer and closer. Open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up and understanding? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. I don't understand. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she slowly looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. True. Hey, fun fact, the Yuri poem only happens if you write all 3 poems for her. Am I not a romantic?
Thank you.
Thank you. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me. So, thank you. And
thank you.
And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes it back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. Hold on. Just in case. Just in case. Save early and save often, friends. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we could talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright. Should we save Sayori for last? Naruto's Goto, you already know, fam. Just so you know, Act 2 is around the same length as Act 1, which you are in now. Okay, bet. Interesting. This game has 3 acts. Let's go for Natsuki. We'll talk to Sayori last. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Oh. The hell I do to her? Yo, Sayori! What's good? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Raizo. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today, Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom humming to herself. I fucked up, didn't I? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is this mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is... The game is kind of just throwing it in my face at this point. This is the 4th act, but it's only 25 minutes. It's a long ass time. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? of all times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. I only just now noticed that Monica is the only natural eye and hair color. No, I thought Sayori has the same hair color as Monica, and she has blue eyes. Are blue eyes not natural? No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri. Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to... No fucking way. Monica just hit me with that. Did you see how she just like... Oh, hell no. Sayori has like pinkish coral. Oh, I thought that was Natsuki. I guess I'll have to see her in a second. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Damn. Monica's eyes being green represent something interesting. Is it because of the Matrix? Are we stuck in the Matrix? No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pounding too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but I can't also be a leader on my own. Then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yu's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Raizo, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Micah suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, and even if you don't know how to bake, damn. That is also true. Yo, Jessica, how are you? It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Raizo may not like to be around you if you make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited in assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Raizo to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Raizo to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Still, I'm sure he's interested in, you literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Raizo, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But fuck. Alright. I feel like this is one of those situations. That's really gonna make or break my playthrough, right? Oh, thank you guys for likes as well. Ooh, good stretches. If you want the DDLC plus picture, pick both Sayori and Monica first before picking another option. Is it just a picture? So I mean, like, pictures are cool, but what about Monica or Sayori? What are my favorite games? Interesting. That's a good question. I think, do you mean like right now or all time, Joshua? Well, no, you're going to raise up the purple one with this. Listen, I'm trying not to. Because I feel like there should be a balance. Like I should spread the love. Pause. But why is Natsuki looking at me so mean? Then, like, Monica did make a good point, though. I technically haven't seen Monica at all. I've never hung out with Monica. So, jealousy of the green eye monster. True enough. When you put it like that. Pick pink creature. I don't know if I like. Natsuki's such an asshole to me, though. I'd be scared. Bro, to go over to Natsuki's house, be around sharp utensils, I feel like that's a recipe for disaster. That feels like a disaster waiting to happen. I don't know. I'm very, like, danger avoidant. But in some ways, all this feels like danger. Anyway, we're going Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Raizo? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. Green-eyed freak. Road is not fucking with Monica at all. Oh, man. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling is sour. So is everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Raizo? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Raizo picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori, even if it didn't. Why is she trying to sound like Sayori? This is 100% a horror game? To be seen. I don't believe it yet. Interesting. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right, then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Oh, she's coming to my crib? Okay, bet. Have you seen the Spider-Man 3 game yet? No. I didn't even know they came out with a Spider-Man 3 game yet. I did a playthrough of the Spider-Man 2 game. I do love the game, though. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Literally. Literally. I was like, what the fuck? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I'd be the one going over your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. All right. In that case, see, yo, PK, what's the word, brother? How are you? See, this is one of those situations where she's probably, I'm sorry to hate you guys, where she's probably one of those girls that has a dirty bathroom and she just doesn't want me to see it yet. Bro, nice cut. Hey, appreciate you, brother. I just got a fade and I tied my hair back. I didn't cut it. The hair is still all there. We just tied it back. Every now and then I tie my hair up just to remind y'all that my hairline is not receding. I'm not hiding anything yet. I pray that I never go bald. Let me see. Yo, thank you guys for the likes as well. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Raizo. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's just difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the only reason with the most common sense. I chose you to help. I just had a stroke. We not unks yet, exactly, bro. Slowly but surely, I'm retaining my youth. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Why is she always blushing? Great question. I have that effect on people sometimes. My hairline is Vegeta as a role model. Listen, the Prince of all Saiyans, that's a good role model to go after. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming over my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this some chance I might have something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Yep. Eager, excitement. Sounds like I need to save. Thank you. I can't spell that good. Wait. The game has both Spider-Man and Miles Morales. Yeah, Spider-Man 2. I actually played through that. I played through that game a couple years ago when it came out. There should be a playlist on the channel, Joshua, if you want to check it out. Yo, thank you guys for all the subs as well, for everybody who's joined. We have officially passed 1,370 booty bands, man. I get that about the hair. I'm just hoping I got my grandfather's hair genes. The man practically needed a lawnmower to cut his hair until the day he died. It was so thick. I pray that my hair holds up to even a half of that because my dad was bald. But I personally don't have the head shape to support being bald. So I'm 27 and haven't lost any hair yet. I'm praying that it stays like this. If not, you're gonna see me at the nearest hair transplant place in LA. You are not ready for this bit. I'm not gonna spoil, but be prepared. All right, we'll see. I beat it without dead ones. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, Josh. A no death run, get it. Sorry, Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I kept telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I already started learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Just in case. Hey, there's a setting in the game that warns you before something bad happens a couple scenes beforehand. Is it really? That's kind of cool. I haven't gotten a warning yet, so I should be fine. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. That is crazy. Road, why? Road, I don't like these sad faces. Stop it, please, please. Yo, thank you guys for the likes as well. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Y'all, is it bad that like my chest is getting a little tight? I have to enable it. Isn't it just better for me to be surprised? I'm gonna just stick to being surprised. I don't want any warnings because then my anxiety is really gonna go through the roof, and I'm gonna be looking for it. Bro needs help. I think I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Rizo. Okay. Whew, okay. She's fine. She's fine. This game really loves using wording to fuck with your mind and make you feel stuff and love it. Yeah. That section right there, I was literally, I don't know if you guys have watched this new anime. It's called Taco B's Original Sin, and let me just tell you, the anime is dark. So I just sort of was thinking about the first episode, and for those of you who know, like you know, and I got really nervous for a second, but we're good. Sayori's fine. We're good. We're good. She has a cute outfit on too. All right, so I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Oh, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize some stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. After you left Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Rezo. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here and you wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. It's kind of deep. What time do I often go live? Typically around 6:30, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. He about to crash out? Yo, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I hope I'm good. I think we'll be fine. It's about to get a bit, I'm just gonna say you're most likely not. Should I go grab some tissues? Because I am kind of scared right now. Hello! What's going on, Natsuki? Yeah, we have a lot of Natsuki lovers in here. Yo, big shout out to all the Doki Doki Literature Club lovers. I did not expect there to be that many. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Alright. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What you talking about, shorty? You good? Good. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Raizo. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Raizo? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find the reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me, I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. That's actually really deep. I feel that. Real shit. Real shit, I really do feel that. Been there. Listen. Had a very had my fair share of dark moments in life, and I definitely can resonate with that sentiment, but things get better. Things get better. We always got to try to find our damn that kind of really hit home. All right. Maybe this game is a little bit deeper than I thought. Natsuki supremacy. Natsuki is the best S tier. Yeah, Natsuki is very angry. All right, let's log back in here because this is pretty deep. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew... See, this is a horrible way to respond. This is a horrible way to respond to somebody. Like, this is... I don't like my response to this. But this is a better way. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Now, this is better. This is better. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. Real. Now, this I can resonate with. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Raizo. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. The creator of the game did that on purpose. The MC does not know what to say because this scene was never supposed to happen if it was not a horror game. I see what you're saying, DDL's here. I see what you're saying a little bit. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Raizo. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. While thinking, I once her and grabbed Sayori's shoulder. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah! Raizo! Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Raizo. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Raizo, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. This feels like it's about to turn into an isekai. This feels real ReZero-y. It went from slice of life anime to ReZero real fucking quick. And I don't know if y'all have seen ReZero, but shit gets a little twisted. Then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Raizo. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel? No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, but we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I would be very worried. Rem is the best girl. Yeah, you already know. This game punches you like a Ford F-150, oh boy. This game is Truck-kun. Fuck. It's not what I wanted to hear. Okay. I'm bracing. I get the inkling. You guys know me. I always have predictions. I get the inkling that Sayori isn't going to make it to tomorrow. I just focused on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Oh no. I would have been really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, bro, where do I find one like her? Hold on. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which in the process opening a desk drawer of mine. Yo, what's going on? Uh, ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I wonder what was in the drawer. I wonder if he knows. I don't know. I I don't know. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you plan on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide the experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Real shit, I'm not. Yuri's dandere? What does that mean? I take Yuri to my room. Yes, it could be very, very misinterpreted. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. This sounds like a trap. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and help you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. I don't know about this one. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on anything. Yuri smiles gently and clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of ribbon. An anime trope that is shy at first but gets more comfortable to be more open as the story progresses. Ah, okay. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it right here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami, but I'd like to use this write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with her red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than she was? Is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Rizo. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully, I draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length, then she reaches into her bag one more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think this is weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. I would never say that IRL. I always have a reason to judge. FYI. FYI. Hold up. My character getting a little too comfortable now. Teach their own, you know? No. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Nope, never promised that. The hell? Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think this kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense, huh? Besides, it's really a cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife on my index finger. Ow! Rizo! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Okay. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without one. Now that's what I'm talking about. DDLC, that's it. Ah. Yeah, Shorty is a certified freak. Heard. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Ayo, if there are kids in the chat, get the fuck out. This just took a turn. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Ugh. How can I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yeah, no, DDLC. I'm like, wait, hold on. I was like, hold on. DDLC here. I wasn't judging you, but I was like, listen, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. You know what I'm saying? Natsuki, best girl you said is gonna get worse. All right. This is rough. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join the Booty Bandits today. I appreciate y'all, man. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's... Yeah, 15 plus for sure. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Right, so? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma and the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Raizo. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it is nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Yeah, Yuri would definitely worship ball. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items that Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it will be too diluted. Nah, Ilmater. Listen, I clearly don't know my gods yet. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint drips then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling. I was wondering why she was wearing a sweater in the summer. I have my assumptions. Yeah. I come and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. She was asking for the bandages for herself. She wasn't looking for bandages for me. She can give a damn about me. Interesting. I'm surprised Monica plays the piano. I thought it would be a harmonica. Chidaro. Foreshadowing at its finest, oh lord. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors from a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it in the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you, Yuri smiles at me, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just feel like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a lot nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. This is true. This is true. I still have trauma from this game. Yo, Gengar, everybody is telling me that. Ilmater's symbol is a pair of wounded hands tied to a red ribbon. You know what, Garo? You might be onto something right there. Moniker from Monica. Also, thank you guys for the likes as well. If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join the Booty Bandits today. Appreciate y'all, man. Boom. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time and cause my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I kept my hand still against Yuri's neck. CG time, baby. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil is giving me this dizzy feeling? She trapped me. She trapped me, didn't she? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist and sent a tingling sensation through my arms. Whatever aromatherapy she put is about to get me bricked up. And suddenly her face seems much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Let me tell you why she's lightheaded. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add some lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time, but I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have a little extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? You're gonna need tissue for this next part. Oh boy. Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that it's the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Oh boy. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Raizo. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Okay, let's see. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? No. No. No, 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 no. Leo, what's going on? This is horrible. Eh? Ah. Hi, Raizo. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Raizo. I just stopped by to say hi. Um, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry that I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together for the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come out here and see it for myself. Yeah, here we go. Ugh. I'm scared. You know, this isn't a horror game, but I'm a little nervous. Maybe you guys were right. Maybe you guys were right. So I had to come and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me... Bro, she has tears in her eyes. Dog. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Raizo? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Raizo. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything. What the fuck did Monica say? What Ooh, what the fuck did Monica say? Fuck Monica. You know what? I got a feeling Monica's a conniving bitch. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if that takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Raizo. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Raizo, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Amen. Amen. Slander? Not at all. Monica is down to ride for life. Yeah. Matter of fact, big decision time. It might be better that we, save. I'm probably going to fill up all these save slots, aren't I? Sayori, I love you. Did I make the right choice? We'll see. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept all of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Raizo. Axel, what's going on, fam? No, I don't play Roblox. Oh dear, the Destician. Yeah, this is Wait, are you really surprised DDL's here? Listen, man. I gotta keep y'all on y'all toes, you feel me? I can't have y'all, knowing my every next move, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Oh, this is so cute. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Raizo, is this really okay? Yeah. Hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Raizo. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. Wait, what? Really, Jadaro? Oh, shit. Yo, that's kind of dope. So I'm kind of predictable. This is kind of like the flow of, even if she's not in first place, DDLC her. Oh, man. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Raizo. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date. Y'all remember going on your first date in high school? I remember mine. She was actually my girlfriend for a while. This is like the first girl like I actually really dated. It's like my sophomore year. We went to the movies for the first time. And then we had this long conversation about mint chocolate chip. Because I've always said... Wait, what? What do you mean, DDL's here? Just not Yuri. Well, this is the thing, all right? This is the thing. Number one, a couple things with Yuri. You know, don't tempt me. I can get that. Okay, I'm just kidding. Exactly. Honest to God, so this is the trope. This is the trope, right? Friends to lovers. I kind of fucks with that shit. I kind of fucks with that shit. But yes, I am kind of scared. So this is the thing. Yuri is pretty. Yuri got body. All right. This is my first time Waddle Duck. This is my first time. But sometimes a pretty face doesn't account for years in history. You know what I'm saying? And Yuri doing that whole like blood sucking thing and then the sketchiness. Like I feel like I actually don't think that she was like drawing on her arms, but what I think is that she went into my drawer that I didn't want her to go into and something in hid something out of my drawer in her sleeves. That's what I think that Yuri actually did, and I don't trust that. I'm weird if we're on a date and you start rummaging and shit. Big turn off, big red flag. You gotta go. Yeah, no. Yuri got bazoongas. Yuri got bazoongas. But yeah, sometimes, friends are more important. Natsuki forever. I don't know about Natsuki, dog. I don't know. Natsuki rubs me a little bit wrong. She's a little too aggressive. Like, there has to be a fine balance. You know what I'm saying? Also, if you guys haven't done so already, be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join the Booty Bandits today. I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, I want everything to be the same as it's always been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Blasphemy. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Rizo. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. Oh shit, this is bad. You only said that because you did 3 Yuri poems? Nah, listen. It's because I started seeing Shorty's true colors. Once again, the courtship phase, like the honeymoon phase, honestly for me, the honeymoon phase lasts real, real short. Because as soon as I see something that gives me, what do people call it? The ick. Yeah, no, I don't know if I fuck with Monica. Especially what Sayori just said that Monica was telling her some devious shit. It's probably fuck Monica. Not in a good way either. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. You see, but this is also really scary and really heavy. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is, facts. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Damn, it's Monday. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Bro, go to her house. The fuck are we doing? But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided, you dumbass, go to her house. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited about it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Oh shit, I'm trying to split my time. This is not gangster. Oh god, get the tissues ready. Yeah, I'm scared. Oh boy. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Rizo, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Why is there no music? Why is there no music? Um, they must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and I submitted it. So that's when I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That why, why would I say that? You think that on this day, on this, on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Yeah, you dickhead. What the fuck? And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yes. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Razo. I mean, especially I don't like this Monica. I don't like this Monica. She's poking her nose in things that don't involve her. Ella, en español, in Spanish, we have a word for her. Bonchinchera. Bonchinchera. She's very gossipy. I don't like that. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Bonchinchera. See, that's how we spell it, Jadaro. Mmm. Mmm. Something feels off about this Bonchinchera. Something feels off about this, guys. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill go down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Well, yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones that they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Yo, Tarnished Warrior, what's going on, fam? Yeah, you come in. You come in at a good time. I'm not repeating it all 39 times. We are acolytes. Yeah, Tarnish Warrior, welcome in. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, which I thought was not a horror game, but I don't know if we can call Sayori crazy. Tarnish Warrior, I feel like Sayori is being extremely manipulated now, and yes, I see what y'all are talking about. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Rizo, what's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls. I don't like Monica. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Yeah, you should have. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Exactly. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer, but she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That is really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open. And my camera dies. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? 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 The fuck? The fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. 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 Yeah. Tarnish. I was fine before this. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make it feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, I walked her to school and remained friends with her like it's always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Wow. And now on the title screen, Sayori is like non-existent. This is fucking wild. This is actually fucking wild. Is my camera still not on? What the hell? Mom? You're lying. I put in a dead battery, my dumbass. I apologize for that. Yeah. Road, I understand what you meant. Yeah, that definitely made me nauseous. Welcome to Act 2, boy. Alright. I've seen so many people try this game and end up dropping it because they get too impatient, but I appreciate you, Riser, for sticking around. You truly earned my respect as a DDLC fan. Good job, yo. DDLC, I appreciate that, for real. No, I appreciate you guys for coming and kicking it with me. No, for, like, it really does mean a lot to me. And I'm happy to, you know, finally play this game and, see it for what it really is. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. All right, we're gonna keep going a little bit longer. If it's all right with you guys, though, I do want to take a quick break and stretch because, yo, thank you guys for the likes as well. Big shout out to everybody who hit that. Yo, Yokai, what's the word, brother? Everything's going good. I'm gonna go take a quick break, real quick, stretch, grab some water. If you guys haven't done so already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join the Booty Bandits today. Give me like 3 minutes. I just gotta let Umbra out real quick, go grab some water. And we're going to dive back into more Doki Doki. All right? Jesus Christ, this game is crazy. You guys were not joking. You guys were really not joking. BRB, yo. All right, we're back. Right on time. Bum 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 bum. All right. Yo, Ankh, what's going on? Welcome in, everybody. If you guys have not already, if you guys are new to the stream, I should say, welcome in. My name is Razuchi. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus for the very first time. And we just finished Act 1. This game is crazy. I gotta go next stream though. Natsuki's best girl. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping in. All right. Let's start Act 2 a little bit. Let's see what they got for us, and we'll probably wrap up in like another hour or so. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join the Booty Bandits. Today we are on the road to 2,000 and we're 30 away from 1,400. So if you guys haven't done so already and you guys are interested in joining, be sure to hit that subscribe button. Let's dive back into the game. I don't like this. All my saves! What? What is this? Wait! All my saves! Guys! What the fuck? I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to anything intention might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor, a good friend. She got redacted. They literally redacted Sayori. I'm not reading through this. We already read this before. Yo, what the fuck? That almost made me, whoa. Yo, I literally almost thought that my PS5 was about to crash. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, but being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Oh shit. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Guys, we're in a fucking isekai. It ruins the purpose if you can go back when Sayori is still alive. That's why they're gone. That's true. But fuck. Okay. After I pack, but like, why did they tell me to save? If they were just gonna delete everything? This feels like near automata. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Right, so? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for supplies to use for my club. Did you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how she already said this before. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. They told you that because it was a hint to get the good ending? I feel like in order for me to get a good ending, I gotta give a big fuck you to Monica and ignore her. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us, so... They really did erase Sayori. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Rizo. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could just at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica very easily? I'll show you. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Razzle. You know that? Fuck. I kind of hate Monica, bro. Like, I really kind of fucking hate Monica. Like, I am sour right now. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. Fuck you. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Simp. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs to a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. That was really fucking weird. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. I don't like this. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, what was the club, Razo? Oh, words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Wait. I recognize Yuri, but I only don't recognize Natsuki here? Interesting. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Raizo in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to tell you, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget, but it just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Raizo? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. Interesting, the whole game reset. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, or not many people want to be side by side a conniving bitch. It's fine. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But you have to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Maybe Monica is trying to do all this so that she actually is popular, that she actually feels noticed. Am I reading too deep into this chat? Am I reading too deeply? Because I don't know. I'm so salty. I'm very salty. Fuck. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Garo. Yuri returns to the table with carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe in you. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica is trying to get more screen time. That is correct. Yeah, exactly. Only Monica. Fuck Monica. See now? I'm going for everybody except Monica just to spite her because I have a feeling that she's the reason Sayori killed herself. Unalived herself. Control-Alt-deleted herself. I don't know what's a safe way to say this. So, Raizo, what kind of things do you like to read? Manga. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good answer in that way. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Unsubscribe from life. Boom. There you go. That's actually a really good one. Unsubscribed. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Remember, Monica was never an option in the poem minigame, so she had a motive. I guess. Not a good one, though. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment I walked in. It's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements to life. It doesn't seem to have any variations yet. All this we've kind of read before, so don't mind me if I skip through a little bit. I'm just going to skim. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or it takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment. Yeah. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper in the club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called. Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. You write your own poems? Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? And it's impressive. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Oh, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the love, confidence. Interesting. I really want to see what happens when we do this poem minigame. If Monica, because DDL Seer, you made a very good point. Monica was never an option. Yo, Jordan, I appreciate you. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I'm salty. Hold on, there's still one problem. I never agreed I would join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Same old, same old, same, same. This is same. Low key though, I should save. I two girls will get scarier by the day. Really? I'll be the judge of that. Alright. Yay, I'm joining the club. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring it to the next meeting. We can all share. Monica looks over at me. I was looking forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee. Fuck you, Monica. I want to see if me walking home has any difference. With that, I depart the club and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Because right now it's still tame. I'm literally slumped over my bed watching this. Yo, I appreciate you staying up, but go to bed. Go to bed if you're tired. I appreciate you guys being here, though. Thank you guys, for real. Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. It's just, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and make sure good fortune finds me. I said that last time and it did not work. Did not work. Alright, let's see. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah. Can I save? No. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Who's missing? So all this is just a fucking game to Monica. Her eyes are green for the Matrix. Her eyes are green for the Matrix. You want to know why? I'm just a fucking puppet in her game. Alright, Chad, what do you think I should do? Should I actually try to write for Natsuki instead, or should I still write for Yuri? Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Sayori is not an option here. Yeah, no, I mean Sayori's dead. We know Sayori doesn't exist, but you would think that Monica would be in here, no? And she's not. Alright, here. We're gonna go for Yuri still, because I want to see. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna stay on Yuri. Disgusting. Hi, Gunrizo. Fuck you, Monica. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Yeah, no, I don't fuck with Monica. Thanks for keeping your promise, Rizzo. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you. I don't like what they just did to your face, Shorty. I'm gonna be honest with you. Making you dive headfirst into literature and y'all hear the music? Y'all hear the music? Did y'all see that screen glitch? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. And Monica is just straight up like, Monica's just taking the front screen. Like I can't even see the words. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeating Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Rizzo. Well, make sure you put your comfort first. Yuri shoots at Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're... It is kind of zooming in. I did notice that too. Yuri looks a lot closer. So it feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget it. Forget I said anything, I guess. No. Hey, yo, thank you for the sub. Yo, what's a good name for you? Because I don't know how to read Japanese. So throw me like a good nickname if you know English at all. I want to try and be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up... She making me sick in the stomach. Amen. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It really is zooming in. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't... This music, bro, this is throwing me off. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take a look. Well, you can read it at your own pace. This is so weird. Like, do you guys notice that the screen is rotating too? I look forward to seeing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected. The dialogue is also starting to get messed up. I noticed that. Now everyone's settled in. I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit. That's the... Wait, guys, did you notice? I can't save. The menu at the bottom is gone. Oh, hell. Ugh. I want to reread some of it. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Makes me feel a little bit happier. Thank you. Never any particular reason. Just curious, how come you two have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. This book is styled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Is this the same book? Where's the Sans introduction moment? Wait, what is the Sans introduction moment, Koro? Basically, it's about the religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people being trapped there have this trait that turns them into a killing machine that lusts for blood. I feel like this is a different book than she was reading the first time. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh, I might have been a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of. Notice how she didn't say anything about the blood. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. So that dark turn came out from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Rizo? Oh, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories. Don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems completely different. How would I know that? I wouldn't have known that. I wouldn't know that. I shouldn't know that. It's just that this kind of story it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Yup, the book is definitely different. The book is definitely different. Okay. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Yuri, you're scaring me. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body gets. Hold the fuck up. They don't even let me reread it, bro. You really gotta be paying attention! I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's the literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book. Alright, it's fine. If I sit here, I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to, but it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright, open the book and start the prologue. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading in company, it's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little disturbing, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. Realizing she's not actually looking at her own book, I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling. Sorry, I mean, here, this will work, right? I slide my desk until it's against Yuri's in the book. I suppose Yuri timidly closes her own copy, and once we lean in a little bit, the shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, but on the right side of the book. Anyway, I turn the page and Yuri slides under her thumb and flip it inside. Well, and they were all together even closer than before. The black text means someone else is typing that for her. Yo, Danny, I appreciate the sub. Welcome in. Only Monica, Lord. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face for the moment our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I can be patient. It takes you a little bit longer. Probably the least I can do, but since you've been so patient with me, yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I can assume that she finishes the page for me so my own volition. Excuse me? We continue the first chapter in silence, even so each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go, blah blah blah. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character of the story reminds me of you a little bit, eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking that the way she second guesses the things that she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought she meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. Yo, her face is moving a lot more in the CG too. Oh God. But what if it isn't Monica that's actually like rewriting everything? What if it's Sayori? After this game, can you play me side? It's just like this game, but 3D. Yo, actually, my homie Drew played the demo of me side. I might check that out. I might actually check that out, Danny. Appreciate that recommendation. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand to her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Interesting. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Raizo? Did something happen just now? Yeah, this is totally different. I have no idea. Yuri's was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Fuck Monica. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so... I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, fuck Monica. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it into my bag. Natsuki's gonna hate it for the most part. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Guys, I'm really gonna take this club seriously and then go home. What? Harsh. Would you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, blah blah blah. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. She's a little bit nicer to me. I tell you to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I can share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. This is the same. Ouch. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff, so people don't think about taking writing seriously. Yo, Jordan, have an amazing night. Appreciate you for stopping in. Appreciate you. So people don't even try to take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? You should play... Alright, Danny, now you're bugging out, buddy. Now you're bugging out. I don't know if you know, but I don't really like horror games like that. FNAF? Yeah, no. FNAF, if I play Five Nights at Freddy's, yo, that's going to be a subathon. That is going to be a subathon. For sure. I'll be. Hey. Yeah. I don't know about that one, pimpin'. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make for your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. I just accidentally rushed through everything. I fucked that up. Like, I accidentally hit the trigger. Yeah, no. I ain't built for that. I don't know about that one, pimp. All right, so having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, things we can do better, I'm always listening. I have a couple. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'm afraid to bring that up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Great job, Brad. So I was going in my head while reading it. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep, but I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. This always counts for some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Yes, Sarasha. No, I'm actually going to resume Alien Isolation pretty soon here. Probably when I get back from Puerto Rico. We still have an hour and 45 minutes on the Alien Isolation clock. Unfortunately. And as we go through September, we'll have a different game. Like I was saying earlier, I do have Poppy's Playtime Chapter 4 to finish still. So that is one that I am looking at. I'm thinking about just doing a video on it instead of a full-on live stream. So I don't know, because Poppy Playtimes, they typically take about... You guys just love to see me suffer. Poppy Playtime, like it usually takes me about 5 hours to get through an episode, but there is a lot of fluff and I do die a couple of times in those. So I could probably cut that down to like an hour and a half episode, maybe 2 hours. So yes, Alien Isolation, I have not forgotten about it. It is... Here, I'll even show you. Alien Isolation is still very much there. Still very much there, so don't you worry. The fuck-ass Xenomorph has still more of me to see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yo. All right. Don't know extensions? You already know. Abso-fucking-lutely. I don't suffer for free. One thing about me, I ain't gonna suffer for free. Yes, don't know extensions again. Yes. The way that my heart just palpitated thinking about playing Alien Isolation. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just solely detached from reality. Now, this is new. I don't remember her saying this. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head, that's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? At this fucking point, yeah. No, not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. So I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, it's because I've sound confidence. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There's no way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I think this one is different too. Wait, hold on. No, I thought there was a code in the poem for a second. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. It's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it, but I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. O's and fucking ones. Binary for sure. We're in the Matrix. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, to think about it like this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I never got to talk to Yuri. Oh, speak of the devil. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes light and exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You didn't really do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow. That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and stares at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse to trace her fingers along the words of the poem, breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are unusually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I learned to pick up on them. My Hero Academia is the most buns anime I've ever seen. It's so trash. I don't really think My Hero isn't the worst, but it's definitely not my favorite. I think of like the new gen, My Hero would probably be on the lower end. It's not terrible though. Like I actually recently watched some of the movies and I did enjoy those. But yeah, it's not terrible. Yeah. Like I like it. It's not my favorite. I don't think it's buns though. I definitely think it's good. Especially now we're getting into like the finale. Like these new seasons, like this past season was fire. That really got me interested in it again. It felt slow for like the past 2 seasons, but this past season, that was heat. Yo, Beezy with the raid. What's the word? Zombiesy squad, how we living, y'all? How we living, y'all? Welcome in. If you guys are new here, I am Raizo Uchiha. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club for my very first time, and this game is wild. This game is very, very wild. So if you guys have never seen this before, it is a little sketchy, but we've been having a really good time with it for the past 2 days. BZ, how was your stream, brother? What were you playing? Were you on Battlefield again? Let me see. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter they fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. It's not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Yes, sir. Welcome in, y'all. How we living? Appreciate y'all for stopping in. BZ, how was the stream, brother? What were you playing tonight? Boom. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, Jadar, appreciate those emails. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys are new here, my name is Raizo Uchiha. I'm a variety gaming content creator, and currently we are playing through Doki Doki Literature Club for my very first time. So this might be a little bit different from the content you see on BZ's stream. Having fun on the beta, bro. I might have to hop on there with you this weekend. I'm actually working on a video for weekend 1. I'm gonna finish that up after I finish stream today. I'm excited to get back into it. I never played Battlefield 6 before, but this beta has me considering getting it. I want to try and use the vehicles more this weekend in the beta to see how I feel with those, because I really want to try the fighter jets. I've seen some really cool stuff with those. I'm really excited. Also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind that. Yuri smiles dreamily as if a rare opportunity for her, which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? So this is the same one for the first time. Interesting. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since this is our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild, something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Raizo. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Yo, who's my favorite character in this game? You know, it was Sayori. I do like Yuri. Yuri, she weirded me out a little bit though. I'm not gonna hold you, but Sayori, like, when I really looked at everybody and like their motives and their intentions, Sayori was like the best. Can you turn on a song? Is this background music not good enough for you, Tofa? What's up? You don't like this music? This Doki Doki soundtrack is heat, bro. What do you mean turn on a song? This is a banger. You listen to a hood classic. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it like that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I would probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Razzo. Me too. And that's what you know that... And that's what you know that me side is not on Xbox, only on computer, Steam. Yeah, I got Steam. Certified triple platinum. Like, come on, bro. Talking about put on a song. This is... Hold on. Speaking of the music, that was weird. Y'all hear that? Nah, bro, this got me feeling uneasy. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their prospective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Thank you. Tofa, I'm telling you. They were in the fucking studio, cooking. What's this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you only have to you mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Sorry, ad hit. Yeah, the music corrupts as well. Yeah, bro. That was wild. That was wild. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. What if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Rizzo did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Rizzo liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Rizzo appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know that? He didn't appreciate my advice more. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Rizzo started showing up. You know what I forgot to look at? Whether or not her boobs actually did get bigger. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Damn. Taking out your own insecurities on other like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, want to be edgy. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, yo! I wonder what happens if we just stay on the screen. Because the music is speeding up. Wait. I gotta save. I'm scared. What happens if I just stay right here? Wait, why is it zooming in on Natsuki? Thank you guys for the likes as well. If you guys haven't done so already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This shit is crazy. This is going dark real quick. And I really like how if you just stayed on like the screen, It changes. I don't think it's gonna change anymore though. Edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. She has a point. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Like, she just hold her. Thank you guys for the likes. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself with that. Oh! Oh! No, she did it. Oh, my bad. You are. Oh! No! Yo. 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 They were not fucking around. They were not fucking around. Y'all did say the Act 2 gets crazy. Y'all said the Act 2 gets... Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Raizo hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Uh-huh. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Raizo, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I wanted to read that, but I could not. I don't even know what I'm choosing. Nah, Natsuki fucking... Honest to God, I respect Natsuki's game. Because you cast me on the right day, especially back in my prime, I'm a much more tame and nicer person now. But me in my prime? Yeah. I had cancelable offenses. Yuri. I fucked up. She didn't like that. She did not like that. How do I get her off my screen? This game is creepy, yo. I remember this in the main game. Hey, you didn't play far enough, my friend. Danny, let me tell you something. You did not play far enough because this shit is bananas. Monica, can I? Did I fuck up? Like, it's not letting me. Monica, can you move out the way? Monica, I kind of want to go to the. Hey, Rizo, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? All right. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Hold the fuck up. Ugh. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Well, we'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some present I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend a little less time with the others, that's totally fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. You have no idea what Yuri might have said to. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Raizo, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow completely. Okay. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Oh, Monica doesn't want to leave me and Yuri alone. Nosy bitch. Bonchinchera. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ride, so it would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but... She just deleted her. She just straight up, she said, "Ayo, Control Alt Delete. On to the next section, bitch." Yo. Let me say, gang. Let me just say, is this game creepy? Honestly, it's not even creepy. It's just like a mind fuck. You know what I mean? But this game is good. This game, like, I'm very much intrigued. Low key, instead of me playing Battlefield on Saturday, we might come back and play this, because I kind of want to finish this before I go on vacation. Holy shit. Guys, I'm going to do this. I'm going to end stream today because I do want to wrap up a video that I'm working on for you guys. And I need to start working on another video for next week before I leave. So I do plan on wrapping up today's stream right here. Yeah, psychological. Yeah, but it's not even like, okay, when I think of like psychological horror, it's like it makes me scared, but like none of this makes me scared, but it is a mind fuck. So like I would give this a psychological thriller. Like this to me is like a thriller, because like horror is like, oh my god, I can't sleep, like some Freddy Krueger shit. That to me is like psychological horror, because it's not like scary, but it's like, holy shit. And then it low-key makes you think like, yo, what if somebody is like over here writing my life? Because I don't know what the fuck Monica got going on, but she basically got the death note and has me in a goddamn isekai. And why me? Like, why little old me? She wants my attention so bad? I don't know. But I like it. Hey, yo, Jadaro, you and Puffy did your big one with this recommendation, for real. Y'all give a good round of applause to Jadaro and Puffy, because had they not recommended me to play this or to try this again 2 weeks ago, we probably wouldn't be here right now. So big shout out to Jadaro. My youngest, I had trouble after finishing this game. Fair. I technically haven't finished it yet, so that's fair. But look, all right, gang. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a Battlefield 6 video for you guys, just like a fun me playing with my friends, talking shit, just showing off the game. Saturday I'm up in the air. We might come back and play some more of this, but thank you guys for another wonderful stream. If you guys have not done so already, do me a big favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join the Booty Bandits today. If I check our sub count right now, I think we're at 1,373. Can we get to 1,400 by the end of this week, y'all? Can we get to 1,400 by the end of this week? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? It should be obviously why she's interested in you. I don't know, though. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's still not obvious to me. Maybe I'll have to think on it some more. But yeah, man, 100% GG's. It was a great time kicking it with y'all. Once again, if you guys have not done so already, do me a big favor. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Join the Booty Bands today. I would be dropping a video for you guys tomorrow. Saturday, we'll be back here live. So be sure to turn on your post notifications. I'll see you guys real soon. Love y'all and peace. Appreciate y'all, man, for real.